Alright, gang, hello. I am ready to begin, probably. Hello? There we go. Finally, look. I got home literally 20 minutes ago. Hey, Holy, how's it going? I just got back from brunch, and I had to make a YouTube thumbnail and all that jazz before I was ready, so listen. Oh, I need a nap. Hope I had a good brunch. It was delicious. I had a buffalo chicken omelet. The picture's on Discord in the food channel. Some crispy potatoes as well. They had a lot of good options though. There was like a meat omelet that I was very tempted to get that had like ham and turkey and stuff. Ugh. All right. Yeah, it was good. They had some good options. Also, is it just me or am I kind of loud? I'll turn myself down a bit. Alright, so it is time for us to play some more Alone in the Dark. Now, previously, as in last week, last Sunday, I believe we finished one route of the game. We finished, what's the name's? Edward's route. And now we've got the other route from a different character's perspective. And I'm very curious to see, like, how different they are and how differently the game is going to play out. So that is kind of the plan. And tomorrow I'm starting on A Link to the Past, which is going to be fun as well. I'm very much looking forward to that. Sorry, as in The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Alright, where is my shortcut? There it is. Okay. I just kind of want to relax for a bit. I really had no downtime today, but that's okay. I made these choices. I mean, it was worth it. Brunch was really nice. The weather was perfect, you know. It was quite lovely. All right. So, I think the game gave me the option to do New Game Plus, right? Oh no, wait. No. Don't tell me I've got to do the final boss again. Because I'm not ready for that mentally. Oh, here we go. No. Okay, you start a new game and you pick the New Game Plus option. Oh, thank goodness. And I think for Edward's playthrough, I played in the old school mode. So maybe for Emily, should I try the modern or should I stick with old school to kind of keep it consistent? I don't know what I want to do. Hey Rini, how's it going? Try modern? Okay, let's see how different it is. Your previous autosave will be deleted. I think I'm okay with that. We beat the boss. I completed that chapter. It's all good. Rini, how's your Sunday so far?
My God, awake to deeds unseen in sinful New Orleans, where many poor things run needles through kins. Oh God, you know I'm one. There is a man in New Orleans they call the darkest sun. He seizes your soul and swallows it whole. Oh God, they're gone.
So we saw some scenes from David's playthrough,
The flood
but we haven't seen...
come and
Ooh, we haven't seen that.
the whole of New Orleans. Then she will rise and turn
Oh,
the earth
okay, the intro is different because we had previously beaten the game.
inside out.
Yep, we all watched the house burn down together. Okay. And we're gonna play as Emily.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Okay. Pretty similar so far, I think, in the... Oh, I get all the weapons, right. Emily came prepared to get her uncle by any means necessary. So I think for New Game Plus, they said I would have all the weapons, but all the enemies would be tougher as well.
What's this?
A light flash. And I think the game told me that Emily would have different collectibles than Edward, so we're going to be able to finish collections that we couldn't previously finish. Hello? You know, for as much staff as they have, they really didn't do a good job of keeping this place up. Legos and weed don't mix? I mean, I can see that.
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around it.
Interesting observation.
I need the key.
Hold left button to do what? Oh. Well, that's handy. That's gonna make it much easier to, like, actually try to get through things. Except that, like, the zoom on this is really, really close.
I'll just take this.
I'll just go ahead and steal all your shit, thank you. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises on
Oh.
St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Interesting. I don't know that that last bit was there in the first playthrough. Does this game change depending on who you play first? I don't think it does, but I'm not sure. I doubt this game had the budget of Resident Evil for that kind of stuff. Although I guess even in the PlayStation 1 days they did that, so... So now we know that the words they speak at the ritual at the end of the game is from her uncle. He gave them the words. Which I guess means the Dark Man gave him the words. Da 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 da. Oh. Just a drink. Looks like Emily's gonna be an alcoholic too. Also, how are you doing, Mikey? What you been playing? Okay, so this is a dead end. Busy with online courses though. So not as much time to play stuff, huh? Sabotage.
Do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe.
Hey, Shadow. How are you doing? Yoink.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Fetid rot. Hey, Jakey. Hey, Smash. How are y'all doing today? Don't have a key for that yet. Floor plans.
Ah, what's this?
Clearly it's a key lady. I'm doing pretty good. Had a bit of an early morning, so we could do brunch and stuff, but brunch was tasty.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Oh, we're gonna touch all the things. We've already stolen like 5 bottles of liquor.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
I don't remember her doing that. Maybe she did. When is the Zelda 2 reimagining coming out? Good question. They should just redo
Thank you.
Zelda 2 using like Super Smash Brothers map editing.
Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
He had a cute little bed.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
The Commonplace Book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
So I think the letters and things are actually the same as they were in the first playthrough, but now I have a lot of extra context for this because as Edward, we actually went to the sepulchre and we found Perosi's body there. Because Jeremy has like the ability to take people into his memories or something.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel?
And Teruel is that library.
More than anything, please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world.
True.
All would be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Now I can do this. So one thing I noticed with the modern mode versus the original mode is that it highlights certain important phrases in the document.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
Random monster crawling through windows to insta-kill. See, this time she's the one that's being affected by the portrait. Ooh.
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Actually, you know, I don't think the monsters...
Be here all night.
I don't think the monsters in the original Alone in the Dark one-shot you, but they had, like, ways to trap you and kill you. What?
Where did...
Oh, that's when he vanished. So now we get to see things from her perspective. So I think in his playthrough... Oh.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
So right, at the same time he got teleported to a different part of New Orleans, kind of. Uh-oh. Time for some shooting. Where are the scares? You feel like this is too cozy? What? Don't worry, we'll have the scary monsters soon. You know, just some cozy monsters. I'm gonna fire some cozy bullets at them. Ah! That is not very nice. Shit! Okay, we're fine. That only took half my magazine. By the way, thank you for the bits, Anonymous. Here we go. Is that Cozy Mario? That is quite adorable.
I can't go that way. This can't be.
Now, why would I need to sprint? Speaking of New Orleans, we actually watched Queen of the Damned last night, which is a movie I hadn't seen in quite a long time.
I can't go that way.
You watched that the other day? It's funny, when we finished, Sparks' comment was that that was the edgiest movie he'd ever seen. And it definitely is a product of its time. Oh.
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
How does she know him?
Both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Cause these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
You know,
It's almost like a dream.
Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
Oh?
Sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
One of your favorite soundtracks, really. I would say stylistically it's not my favorite type of music, but it definitely fits the mood of the movie. It's too bad they didn't bring Tom Cruise back to be Lestat, though. I think it would have been funny to see him as like an edgy vampire. Oh boy. Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. You don't say. I wish you could put down an item after picking it up. Whoops. Was Brad Pitt in the sequel? He wasn't. I think his story pretty much ended with the first movie anyways. I actually don't know anything about, like, the books. Oh. So I'm curious how that, like, compares. Da 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 da! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Haha! Killed by a brick. The MC series is so good. Lestat was played by Stuart Townsend, and I think he did a pretty good job being an edgy vampire. Although, like, Lestat as a character in the first and second movies was so different. I'm curious, like, how he... I'm sure it's told better in the books. Although I guess in Interview with the Vampire, he was also pretty musically inclined, so that part kind of carried over.
I can't go that way.
Oh! Ow! Oh no! Okay, seems like the enemies have way more health. Yeah, I know. I've got all the weapons, so of course they have to make the enemies tougher to compensate. Oh. Oh god. Shit. Disgusting.
I'm out of bullets.
No. Need more bullet. Oh, I can't see. Oof, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This game failed so hard, but it was well executed. Yeah, I mean, it's quite good. Is all in her head? It's not all in her head, actually. It's all in Jeremy's head. So basically, Jeremy, her uncle, has a magic talisman that lets him, like, travel to distorted memories that he created. Yay, shoddy shells.
I don't have any bullets left.
See, maybe this game just didn't have enough of a marketing budget, which is crazy because, you know, it had... What's his name? David Harbour. Alright, I think I need to start, like, avoiding the enemies somehow if I can. Time to crawl everywhere. I don't know, maybe after I beat the game I'll have to, like, read some Metacritic reviews or something. See what people are saying about it. Because, like, overall I think it's very enjoyable. But maybe this game was made more for people like me. And not for general audiences.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman. It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Found it. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Now we just gotta find the number combination that'll take us back. Three numbers needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 358.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
It took me a little bit longer to figure this out.
Glass. Where is that?
Those are your lottery numbers? They must be cursed. Uh-oh. Gotta make sure my guns are all loaded.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seemed certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood.
Oh.
Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of...
This guy's nasty. He was a lot nicer to the detective when I played as him.
I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well...
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Chapter 2, man, we're speeding along.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's... hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, it's... I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
Again, when I was playing as Edward.
Crazy detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
When I was playing as Edward, he was the one that was like, whoa, what the hell's going on? And she was like, are you okay?
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Dorsetto.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
He was drunk off his ass. I mean, true. I've already had a couple drinks with her as well. Room key number 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Dorsetto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Dorsetto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Okay. I wonder if I'd written down the save code from the previous playthrough, would it have been the same? Alright, I don't know if we want to go through all of this again, because I think it's all the same. So Perosi is claiming to be a person who disappeared in 1915. We've got McCarthy, who is the alcoholic. Grace is the little girl. Cassandra Beauregard, did we ever actually meet her in the course of the game?
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
God, the 1930s must have been miserable. Great Depression and Prohibition. Sounds like an awful cocktail.
I need the key.
God, it would probably drive me insane having, like, different keys for different rooms in the house and trying to keep track of all of them. No, thank you.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Kitchen garden. Got it. You'd think I would know my way around this place after spending a lot of time here as Edward. And yet, I still get lost. Okay, so we need to go all the way back to the garden. Oh, the ladder. Whoops. I didn't put that up. Oh yeah, when I played as Edward, she was introduced towards the beginning, but I don't think we meet her as Emily until just now.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon.
Ooh.
Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Oh. Did she have a wound on her hand? Or is that my imagination?
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am, then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
I wonder what book she's reading. Also, cigarette in a library just makes me really nervous. I wonder how many fires these kinds of situations have caused. Probably far too many.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed.
There were squatters and kidnappers.
Here, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artists' colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Womp womp. I don't think we ever, like, fully learned the fate of the artists, but there was definitely some shenanigans. Horror shenanigans.
It's wet shut.
Oh, right. I remember needing a special item for that. Oh! What the?
What is going on here?
Oh, hi. Oh no! I can't dodge.
Everything's back to normal.
Misaki nante mwen, mumpra misaki nante mwen, men le ange
What the hell?
man yo deshena. What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
You know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Okay.
What's that?
We'll use the room key on the water hose. Okay, no, that doesn't work.
It worked. What's this? It's another piece of broken plate. There we go.
Huzzah! Okay, so I still have the key to room number 6. That might be my other destination.
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certainly not an unfamiliar sight in the French Quarter, but voodoo had never felt this bitter to Emily.
Alright, room number 6. Which one is number 6 again? Rosie's room? Sure. I do like the skylight there. It's very cool. That would be kind of a bitch to clean though. Just imagine like a storm blows through, leaves a bunch of debris up there. Good luck cleaning that shit.
What a strange but beautiful room. Are these zodiac signs?
Right, I remember having to find a way to interpret them from this thing.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Alright, so Aquarius is 1, Pisces is 2, Aries is 3, etc.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
There's some aggressive-looking rot on these paintings.
Alright, so these people's names are...
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
So, William, Franklin, and Nora. Two, 9, 4. So Pisces, Libra, Taurus.
Here we go.
Lovely.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Oh, not that guy. F that one in particular. Oh, he can follow me in here? Rude. Oh, shit. Okay, so if we step on it, we take damage. We're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie. Or Keep Away, whatever it's called. Ugh. Oh god! Stab it! Post-prostitution. Absolutely. Because that totally went away.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Oh, and I think this time the centerpiece is already locked into position, which makes this puzzle much easier. Now we just gotta get the corners right.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I don't need no commonplace book. Okay, this one looks correct. This one looks correct. This one does not look correct, but where is it supposed to go? You know, you play too many video games when you're feeling indignant that the monster can follow you through a door. True. I'm used to Resident Evil zombies where if you go through a door, they just kind of stay in their place. Unless they're Mr. X. Hi, Maddie, what's up? Okay, fine, I'll look at the book. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. I was trying to do it from memory, okay?
Did it break?
Yeah.
I'll just stop.
Hey, Don. How's it going? It's a pretty cool clock. Aaron. Aw, you almost have enough wings for a Leviathan. Oh, right. So the combination is 3, 4, 6. Oh yeah, you know what I never did in my first playthrough? I never tried the photo mode. We can zoom in on the cool clock. What am I doing? I'm playing some Alone in the Dark. The remake. I don't know how to like pan down. There we go. That's a terrible photo. What were the numbers again? 3, 4, 6? Cheers. Well, that was the last of my tea. Look what you made me do. Gotta go down and get some more now. Alright, so let's try maybe backwards. Oh yeah, because smallest. And then change this to 6. There we go.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Then that's where we gotta go. That's like right over here.
Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Emily is here.
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
Have I seen the trailer for Resident Evil 9? Yeah. I'm excited for it.
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay. I remember doing this exact same thing last time. I'm nothing if not predictable. Uh-oh. Don't like how dark it is. Danger set level 80, nice. Now we gotta get you guys some good gear in Guild Wars. Oh no, this has the burrowing enemies.
Did it? I opened up another dream.
Oh, this part is spooky.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Oh boy.
I need the key.
Where are the burrowing monsters? I know you're out there. Oh, wait, did I miss things inside? Oh my god, I did. Okay, wait, that's in a different house.
I need the key. Locked.
Gee, I wonder why it's giving me a message to distract enemies. What the hell? Oh god. She's going insane just like me. Hey Clicker, how's it going? Oh, we got some friends out there in the water. Bridge lever. Okay, so I needed this
Here we go.
to get across. Oh yeah, Clicker, have you been playing Last Epoch? You're leveling up Beastmaster. Okay, cool. This seems kind of scary. Nah, it's just a little dark outside. It's not any different than Last Epoch.
It worked.
Oh. Alright, full healing items. And it looks like there's something in this corner. Oh. Discarded pallet. So yeah, see, now we're getting collectibles that I wasn't able to get as, what's his face? Edward.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabris and corn.
Now what's this?
Okay. Hey, Defend. How are you doing? How much do I have left in this game? A lot. We're only on chapter 2. And I think there's like 6 chapters? Something like that. Uh-oh. Ow. Ooh, disgusting. Alright, lovely. Heavy attacks are actually really good against these guys. Stayed up way too late playing Grim Dawn. I know you guys are, like, when I was going to bed, I saw you guys still in Discord. But hey, Grim Dawn is worth it. I love that game. When is their expansion coming out, or is it already out? Oh no! Well, that's not good. It's gonna be okay. You think it comes out next year? That's pretty exciting. Also, isn't that same studio releasing Titan Quest 2?
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
You never finished the Forgotten Gods one? That's the one that had the portals, and it was quite fun, but also very challenging to, like, speedrun the portals. Shovel. Bullet. Only areas you don't like are the skeleton key ones. Are those like the little dungeons you have to go through, which you can only enter if you have the key? I remember those being quite fun, but I think you need like a group to go with you. I would say it's like not solo player friendly. If you die, you get kicked out. I don't know, they're just like a certain type of content that might appeal to some people. You don't like to be extra careful. Fair. Just imagine you're playing hardcore mode. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, was that guy there the first time I played this? That's the Dark Man. That's the bane of every minion master. Either getting separated from the pets or having them, like, die on you. Yeah. I did not realize how strong melee is. At the very least, it gives me the opportunity to restock on all my bullets. Okay, the way she said that made me think there's like a puzzle in here, but... Oh. Oh, so what's different to Season Clicker? So they buffed Beastmaster? Or they did like a rework? I think they reworked Necromancer too, right? I kind of want to play Necro next time I pick up Last Epoch. That's good. Although I think Necro was already really fun. Okay, so this is the sneaky part. Oh! Oh, fuck! Run. Oh, God!
If I can get this pump to stop moving, I can try walking across.
Oh, this guy's camping me. That's what you get. Okay, so I think I need to pull the lever, but... Okay, just gonna do it.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
Except everything's on fire. Thankfully it was the right lever.
Now what? Just don't look down, Emily.
Hope we got the arm strength for this girl. Whee! Actually, it probably would have been easier for her than for Edward, because if you're lighter, you don't have to, like, hold up nearly as much mass. Oh.
How is that?
Hi. I forgot about that thing.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy mentioned in his book.
Is my character a librarian? I don't think we really know what Emily's profession is. She's just a niece trying to find her uncle in the 1930s. She likes to smoke, and apparently she's a spinster.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick!
Oh! Oh, that was different than Edward's a little bit.
God damn my soul.
And now we're back in the house.
I'm back at Dorsetto.
Palette knife. And reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts.
Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts by Juan Luis Jorge.
I did, stranger.
To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Okay. We just got home from dim sum. Took 2 hours. They were super busy. Yeah, we got to our place, our brunch place at 10. And that's when they opened, and we had a reservation. And as we were leaving, it was packed. It was crazy busy. But it was really nice. We were outside on a patio. The weather was perfect. You got so much food, 9 people, and it was $42 per person. Damn. I think my entire meal was like $16. But I know DC prices are pretty crazy. Oh yeah, now I can get into the drawing room.
It's wet shut. It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Okay, well, this new place sounds pretty overpriced.
I don't have everything I need.
Oh right, we need the magnification lens. It's really good and the quality is one of the best, but I guess it's hard to quantify, but like, for double the price, is it twice as good as the other place?
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Derceto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Ah. The stuff about her brother in the war was not brought up before, so that's interesting. We're getting a little bit more context for her character. Oh, she's a governess, okay. So just a single working lady.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces.
Oh yeah, wait, that's the way out. I think this is the kitchen. Locked. Mm-hmm. Ah, so many things to interact with. A switch. Oh, I missed the rat getting exploded by the electricity. Damn. Uh-oh.
I guess this works too?
No, but now it's all dark and there's a spooky basement. Oh. What? I totally dodged that. Yeah, these enemies hit really hard.
Jeremy?
Hello?
What
Oh.
the hell is that? What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
The body of Desetto's clerk, transformed into some eye-clad abomination before he suddenly disappeared.
That was Mr. Waits.
Surely it was all in her head. A horrible vision planted by the Dark Man.
Totally. Ah, dang it, I'm still missing. One piece. Alright, and I've got a key to the sitting room, which is around here somewhere. I think. Actually, it says there's still something in the boiler room that I missed. Oh, right, it's the puzzle, duh. I still need the second piece.
I need the key.
Curses.
I can't leave. I need to find Jeremy.
I need there to be a secret ending where she just leaves. You just keep trying to go out the door until it lets you. I remember there being another door you need the palette knife for, but I don't remember where it is.
I need the key.
Oh, sitting room. There we go. Upstairs, right side of the gallery.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself. It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
Alrighty. I do like that the characters have different conversations, but I thought the levels would be a little bit different for each of them. So far, it's been pretty similar.
Sandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
And I think Cassandra is somebody we don't see for the entire game.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Poor Mr. Waits. He seems so reasonable.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles. I wonder what that means. If I find it's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
And I don't think we have the solution yet because we need to... We need to arrange the bottles first.
Everything I need. So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Spooky. Now that's really spooky.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
So I still need the plate piece on the boiler. Oh yeah, this one I remember we need to find France. Smash, what are you up to? Being woozy. Oh, I'm sorry. I forget what's in the drawing room. Oh, wait a second, the cellar. There might still be something in there because it's pink. Do you think it could be like an ear infection or something that's affecting your balance? Well, the cellar is pink because there's something in there that I still need to find. Oh, a crucifix.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. 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 Ia, Shubnigrath, the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young.
Okay, that's just a sledgehammer. I don't think I need to go back here anymore. Okay, see, now the food and wine cellar is green again. Alright, there's also something in the parlor. Oh, we'll feel better, Clicker. You said you're not able to get much sleep. See, this room is still pink, but why is it pink? When I get back, 1918, John Marcus. Oh. Oh, Mrs. Marcus. So wait, John was her husband, I guess. Or her fiance, maybe?
When I get back, John Marcus, 1918.
That's why she never found another guy. She still loves him. Probably. I really don't remember what the next step is. I think I need to find the other room with a crack. Oh.
What shut?
There we go.
It worked.
And now we're over this way. shame it's so old and dusty, because I love the whole concept of this area. I'd love to see like a new clean version of it. Yep. Gotta go through all the pink. Oh no, wait. Emily, no! Shit, I think we're trapped. No! Trapped by the clutter. If only I could jump. Harvey? Harvey's awake. Hey, buddy. You wanna go outside? Hang on, he's gotta go outside. This is why your mom told you to clean your rooms. Oh? Yep. Eventually, the trash just overwhelms everything. Sorry, Aaron. I didn't hear your Chanel. Haha. Dodged it. Okay, I'm still trapped. Guess I need to reload. Question is, how far back is this gonna put me? Okay, I think we're in the same place. It's going good. Aaron, hop on Guild Wars. Torv is already level 80. And Dane is too.
It worked.
Alright, this time I shall not be trapped. What's the end game like in Guild Wars 2? So, instead of leveling past level 80, 80's always been the level cap. Anytime new content comes out, there's a feature called Masteries. And essentially you get more and more like new abilities, your mounts get better over time, there's like new dungeons and new raids and stuff. Speaking of which, you found your Guild Wars 2 account? It's tied to an authenticator you haven't had for ages. Oh, yikes. Trying to get it fixed so you can hop back in. Well, good luck. That's always the double-edged sword of two-factor authentication. But yeah, you should definitely hop in. We've been running all sorts of stuff recently. Did some fractals yesterday. There's an event going on right now, which is like a festival, which is pretty fun. Lots of boss fights and stuff. See, I typically just transfer everything when I get a new phone. Oh, maybe I can go up to the attic? No, I think that's currently blocked off, isn't it? Alright, we can't go see the doctor. Oh, you know what? I remember the first floor of this area, I think, has one of the items I'm looking for. Yeah. Rip that poor piano.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
Aww. Oh!
What are you doing?
Congratulations, you've got AIDS.
See you around.
The fuck, girl? No, she injected her with a needle.
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
She's very dedicated to getting everyone their flu shots, absolutely. Especially, you know, in a house full of crazy people. I'm sure there's some anti-vaxxers there. Medicine box key. Okay, that's what I needed. Now we can do the bottles, we can get the piece. It's all coming together. Wait, Smash, is Saskatchewan really one of your favorite places?
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil. There lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark, thus we must remain
alone in the dark.
Spooky. Also, she said the title. And Nora Keith, I believe, is one of the artists that was here 15 years ago before she vanished, along with the others. I mean, even during like the Spanish flu, I remember like reading about how people refused to like wear masks and stuff like that. I guess that was more excusable 100 years ago, but still kind of messed up. Okay, wait, this is just the way to the mezzanine. How do I... Okay, I need to go to Lottie's room, right. Damn it, that's the bathroom. Okay, here. Here's the medicine box. Yay! Dr. Jenkins lozenges. One of several medicines prescribed to the author, Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets set to relieve sore throats and contains 2 vital vitamins. Wow.
What's this?
I would be so scared to take medications back then, because it feels like half of the things that were on the market were just like totally fake. Did I not say snake oil? Gosh darn it, where the flip is the room I'm looking for? Oh wait, and the parlor is still pink, so I missed something in there. Damn it. There we go.
The rot made the shape of a snake. Is it telling me something?
2,
Maybe it
5,
has to do with the numbers on the bottles.
257.
It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
All right, so 257 is Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. And there's the plate I needed. Okay, so we take that.
Broken plate.
We take that to the boiler room. And that's my next destination.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Yay! Okay, here we go. Record time. Oh, wait, what are the numbers hidden on the boiler? Seven, 5, 9? Actually, 5, 7, 9 from smallest to biggest.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is opened.
Uh-oh, time for spooky part. You just finished your Lego set, posted pics in Discord. Let's go see. Hang on. Oh, look, there's me in the background. Oh, so it like closes up. That's cool. I like the other one too. It's very cute. Alright. I'm actually... before we go through the door and unleash evil and whatever else, I need to use the bathroom and grab a drink, so I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, I am back. I went to get some water and I can hear them playing D&D in the basement. It's not fair. And I'm over here streaming. I'm just kidding. It's okay. And actually, they're not playing D&D, they're playing Savage Lands, I think it's called. But kind of like D&D. Are they loud? No, just the sound carries. Oh shit, I knew it. Now we're in a crypt.
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's streams.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when we first moved into the house, we noticed that the hinges on the door to the basement were like very, very loose. So we took off the door, but we never got around to replacing it, and we actually kind of just liked having it be open so the cats could come and go to the basement. So now we just, yeah, we don't have a door going down there. Yeah, I do miss D&D and all the various other games. I still think about our Call of Cthulhu games periodically because Crit's character was just batshit insane in that campaign. And X-Files, who was so desperate to keep her character alive that she like retired him and started a new character so he could have a happy ending. Which is not how Call of Cthulhu is supposed to go.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world.
Okay, wait a second. I vaguely remember this.
What's this?
Proiner. Volumat Vaums. I can't read that.
What's that for? There we go.
Ooh! Oh shit, the maggots. Ah! This is no time to relax. Sledgehammer! I remember loving the sledgehammer. Best anti-zombie weapon ever.
This is the chapel in Jeremy's book. It looks like I need more medallions to open it. I'm not sure I have everything I need.
She's not sure. Well, you just gotta count the number of medallions. You have 1 medallion, it takes 3 medallions. Therefore, you don't have enough. Oh. No, ma'am. Ah! Oh! How did he chase me so quickly? Oof, I need a drink. I hear you. Ah! God damn it. No! Okay, I'll do better this time. Probably. No! Really? Ugh. Okay. Maybe I need to use guns more. My melee skills are lacking. Ooh! How do they catch up to me so quickly? Oh. Okay, I hear the underground dude burrowing. And then now I got the sledgehammer again.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Perosi. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Oh no! You know, I think my healing items are also not healing as much as they did on the first game, the first playthrough. Oof. Okay. No way am I fighting them over there. Jeez, let me reload, please. I do also have my machine gun. Hey, Doggo. How are you today? No work, I hope? Having a good day off? Oh, you're back home, okay. That sledgehammer be doing a lot of damage. Oh, hello. Oh, you're off until Wednesday. Nice, nice. Oh god, I'm burning. Oh my god. I hate those enemies. Oh no, you're kidding. Gotta do all this again. Maybe I can sneak out. But I think... Yeah, these guys always pop out. Oh, I can't see. Oh, what? No, 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 no. You can fuck right off to hell. No, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Okay, just kill me. Oh, how am I doing today? Pretty good. Woke up early, had brunch at a nice restaurant, and it was good. And then I got home and started streaming, and that's been my day. Maybe it's just not worth going for those shotgun shells. But I feel like 4 shells is really good. Oh. Shit, they hit me and they took more than half my health. You know what? Let's try the flare gun. Wait. Did they stop coming after me? Oh, never mind. Okay. Gotta be very quiet. Ugh, this dickhole. No! I'm just gonna reload. Okay. Gotta use all the throwables available to me as well. Run! So if I go down here, the other guy's not going to be able to get me. The burrowy one. Where's all the throwable stuff? Oh, wait. He doesn't follow. But he's just over there camping. Oh, never mind. No? Yeah, get out of here. Oh. Now I'm just thinking if this level is this hard, the later levels are going to be even tougher. I can only guess how many times it's going to take me to beat the final boss. Moo. Just sounds like he's mooing to me. Oh shit. Nice. Okay. No hits so far. I wish my game would save, but I... Actually, wait, I can. I can save right here. Now we go this way.
This is the chapel in Jeremy's book. It looks like I need more medallions to open it.
More bullet. A single bullet. I like how it says +1 bullets, as if one is somehow multiple. God damn it! That tail swipe is way too fast. Okay, I'll take it. And I still have a drink left over. Oh, now we got the ones in the mud. Okay, this is when I need to start using my guns. Fuck! Thought he switched guns. Ah, this is really stressful. How goes the game? It's hard. I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, so I do have a couple throwables here. Wow, doggo. I deserve a nap, damn it. You can't steal that from me. Yeah, basically it feels like your healing items don't heal for as much and the enemies do a shit ton of damage. So like sometimes they'll do this rush attack where they hit you multiple times and you can literally die in one of those attacks. Okay, so I've got this far before. This time I'm just gonna sneak. At least they still give you a decent amount of ammunition. I don't like it when like things get taken away from you as difficulty increases. I prefer for the enemies to be like more intelligent. Or have like more abilities or something. Oh, hi! You didn't hear me. Okay, I don't think they can get me past here. You may have been taking a nap.
Yeah.
What? Why do you need to nap?
It's blocked.
I'm sure you didn't wake up that early, right? I guess it is Sunday, though. What better day for a nap than a Sunday? When am I ending the stream? I usually go until 7 p.m. So another 2.5 hours, give or take. You needed a break from all my brunch bragging? Oh, please. Oh! Wait, is he stuck? Can't tell what he's trying to do. I'm just gonna keep looking around up here first. He didn't sleep great last night. Same. Well, I mean, for me, it's just I don't think I got enough sleep. You know how it is. Oh, right, this is where I came from. Oh, so we've got a crawl space. Blocked off place. You know, I think this guy's supposed to, like, come out of that crypt. I'll give him a little jog. Hi. Oh! I'm on fire. Oh, that was really good, though. And I still have a brick to use in case I need it. Knock, knock. Any bodies in here? A thing! I don't like all this noise. Yes, I might have thrown a Molotov a little too close to myself. There might have been a bit of singeing, but it's okay. You need to call your dad because it's his birthday? Good idea. The Omen. What if I go back this way? Uh-oh. Great. Got multiple new friends. Oh! Lots of friends. I'm gonna save. Oh, I can't save. Shite. Oh, no, 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 no. Really? You're just gonna stand there? Oh. Running away. Oh, shit! Oh no! No! I'm trapped. There we go. You can't get me down here. Haha. Except I still took a big chunk of damage. Lot of bones. Lots and lots of bones. Are the puzzles the same? Pretty much, yeah. That's one thing I expected, is there to be, you know, more differences. I would say like all the dialogues and interactions of the other characters are different. But as the core gameplay is pretty much the same puzzles. So a little disappointed there. Oh. Oh god. Run, run, run. Dodge! Dodge, you fool. Oh, thank goodness. I could use a drink, both in game and in real life. How's Emily's story? How different is Emily's story so far? So she gets a lot of different context from the other characters, but as far as like the gameplay goes, I think we're basically doing the same thing that we did with what's his face? Hi, Madeline.
There we go.
And we do get different collectibles in Emily's playthrough. So there's like additional bits of lore and stuff that we didn't get the first time. But overall, I do like the difficulty though, I will say. It definitely feels like more of a challenge. You have to be more strategic. Yeah, so my impression was that because like when I played through the first time, I don't know, she had like a negative response to the weirdness that was going on, or like maybe she didn't notice the weirdness. I thought maybe her route would be a little bit different. But it looks like it just kind of flips the characters.
I made it out.
Yep. Now we just got a GTFO. I guess that's not correct. I think there was a hint for this somewhere, but I'll just go ahead and brute force it. Oops.
No, that's not right.
I think this one should be on top. There we go. When am I going to have a cozy stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm playing The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. So, nice, cozy, classic adventure.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy!
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There's nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Uh-oh.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Emily!
See, this is very different.
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Nah, she dead.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help. The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child. She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
We'll never know.
Rose's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
It sounds like Perosi had her own stuff going on. Because, like, Jeremy doesn't even know why she died. the lens. Now we can go back to the library, or that area.
Oh, why would he lock it in here?
Let's see, library is on the far side. There it is. Ah, it burns.
Oh.
And now we're in Taroea. Nine, 4, 1.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
I think that's the dining room. Oh, hang on, we got there. That's on the first floor. Where the heck am I going? There we go. Alright, to where to now?
Ah, here we go.
Chapter 3. I remember this.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Dorsetto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Dorsetto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Yermi will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside their settle.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Yermi did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Dorsetto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Yermi's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man.
Jeremy.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
Oh, no. I don't like the part where I'm running away from him.
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. The stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos. No. Neither I nor Jeremy knows what he truly is.
The crawling chaos. That sounds very spooky. Alright, I guess I have no choice. Fancy. Oh, this would be a good screenshot. Hang on. Photo mode.
There's something missing.
Uh-oh. Is this it? I can't quite remember. The Great Library.
Great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
Okay. Yoink. The Key of Hubertus. Oh, here we go.
It's the Dark Man.
Oh, I hate this part. Shit. Aha, juked. Wait, no, we could just teleport. That's not fair. I might be screwed. Oh shit, he saw me, I think. Oh no! Oh sh! There we go. Go away, Dark Man. Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, no! Line of sight, line of sight. Okay, I see his evil smoke. Shit! No, 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 no! Oh, there it is. Okay, I forgot where to go for a bit. It's okay, we got this. Oof. I guess he can't go up to this floor.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Uh-oh.
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
Too late.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
She doesn't look okay.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hotwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The grand parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
Smoke break.
Maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Preg's Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. We're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Preg's Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Whoa, what happened?
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
Okay. Forbidden knowledge. Let's see what this is.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Preg's Shipping Company pressing their contribution in the morning papers. There were rumors of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act, something which kept me wondering how they had carried that up the seemingly endless stairs. The details of the showman's performance have almost been entirely replaced by dread, the kind that numbs and hides the terror of something unbearable. What is certain is that ever since that night, I can't remember a single day passing without seeing or sensing the presence of a dark man.
Preg's Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside. It's locked from the other side.
Dang it, why can't we just go in the front door for once? Oh, hello. Oh! More friends! There's a throwable right there. Ooh! Healing! Oof. I think I just gotta do some more melee, considering how many melee weapons they're giving me. Whee! Oh shit! Why can't I?
Out of bullets.
No! I need more things to throw. Finally. Alright. Anything I can do to avoid damage. Kind of convenient that these Molotovs are randomly sitting around here. Well, I mean, this is a dream, so I like to think that it's kind of like Jeremy's subconscious way of giving her protection. Or it's not a dream entirely, but it's like a memory, a distorted memory. Yay, now I've got 2 whole bullets. Okay, maybe we should just go shotgun. Stevedore's key. Son of a bitch, I just trapped myself inside the building! Oh, thanks. Really? Let's wait for these maggots to go away. Oof. Disgusting. Oh? Has he stopped paying attention? Oh, he can't leave. Damn it. Too good to be true. Ugh, I hate the vomiting sounds. They did a really good job with those. I would like a Molotov, please. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. No! Ugh. Okay. Let's look around. There's got to be more consumables. Right? Please? Oh hey, there is a Molotov there, okay. In fact, a couple Molotovs. Three Molotovs.
All done.
Not too shabby. Now you're thinking with Molotovs. Or I am, I guess. Oh shit. Nope. Go, go, go. Ah! Okay, please don't be able to go through. Okay. Ah. I'm just gonna try to avoid that guy. You know what? Let me save. Oh no. Spiders. Skull spiders. Okay, this is way too slow. Oh, it actually lured an enemy over there. Yep, stay right there. Oh, fuck. Bye-bye. Although, what if there's something in that direction? It's too late.
All right. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Actually, before we do, I gotta take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. You know, why don't they have grenades in this game? I'm pretty sure they were around in 1930s, right? Reged. I don't like how much ammo they're giving me. $1915, yeah, because I remember World War I era grenades. No. The last thing I want is a game that, like, listens to you and adjusts itself accordingly. Hand-thrown explosives have been around since the 8th century, used by the Byzantines. All his things. That's right. What is left later is right. Hell. And hell is back again. Maddie, what's up? You wanna go outside? There we go.
Cargo Manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Cool.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
I wish I had a closer up version of this map. I love looking at like old maps and like seeing how the city used to be laid out, what got replaced over time. I should probably take a break, shouldn't I? Can't remember if I go back to the sewers or do I try for the exit? Hello? Oh! Ah! Goddamn spiders! Oh no. Why can't I go down? What the hell? Emily? Emily, darling, how are you levitating? Emily, what is this witchcraft? Oop. Alrighty. You know what? I can't really complain. I'm actually not sure what happened because this is... I'm pretty sure this is like a drop down. But when I pushed A, it didn't drop me down. Okay. Ah, it's too bad they're all like at the door. Dude, how? These are like the smallest enemies and they take a shit ton of bullets to kill. No! And they do ridiculous damage. Haha! And now we run. You know what? I'm gonna reload that. That is some bullshit right there. Okay, so I just gotta lure them. Gonna grab a Molotov. Because they all burst in at about the same time through the doorway. If I can hit them all with a Molotov, that should do a good amount of damage. And then there's a second Molotov right there. I can be the fire wizard I've always wanted to be. Oh. Oh. Okay. Get up here and fight me. Really? Okay, I'm just getting the fuck out.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Okay. The address you're looking for is just down the street. Actually, I did all that without taking any damage and without using any ammunition, so GG. Incredible gameplay by Euros Down.
Boy, it sure would be nice if we had some grenades, don't you think?
Aaron, what are you doing? You've never heard that? Really? Rini added that emote years ago. Or not emote, you know what I mean, sound effect. My brain's a little off today, I'm sorry. Slogging it out on rivals and hating yourself. Well, you know, Aaron, we could do some cozy guild wars later. Much less sweaty than rivals. You might do if you're awake. You're off tomorrow? Okay, cool.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Probably something to do with the war.
For you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Derceto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
Jesus. Wow.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let Wallen suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something. Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it. Somehow.
Somehow, some way. Oh, it's Zodiac stuff again. So we've got Gemini. Forget what that one in the middle is. Is that Capricorn? Aaron, what other games are you even playing? You're full of shit. Oh, Virgo. So Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. Which is 2, 5, 8. So 2 on the outside, 5 middle, 8 in the middle. I still feel like I missed something in the sewers, but it's too late. Oh boy. And here we are, on our way to Egypt. Oh, looks like the game still lets me go back if I want. Can I backtrack back to the sewers? No, it's locked.
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert. As her feet pushed into the ancient dunes, her mind flickered to the beach in Kingsport, where the shadow of the tall lighthouse crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the Dark Man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness. Emily didn't recognize this part of town. Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily thought. She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prext Shipping Company. According to the...
Okay, that's all old information. Am I blind? There's a way down, right? Oh. Gotta push the interact key. The game can be a little finicky with interactions, I've noticed. Ruh-roh.
We need to get down there somehow.
No! Gosh darn it. I'm slowed. No, the tail got me. F you! I killed all three of them, but at what cost? I might just go ahead and reload. That was good, though. It seems like if I hit them over and over again, it kind of like stuns them. Let me see if I can sneak and hit this guy from behind. What? Oh no! Their slimy stuff really makes me slow. No, stop it! Oof. Whew. Okay, much better. And then I've got a shovel, hopefully. Nope, not a shovel I can use. Oh no! Can't dodge. Okay, got him. This time I took no damage. Much better. And I got some rope.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under Arkham. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as...
Oh, they said crawling.
Alahotep.
Crawling chaos again.
Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Malicious miracles. What does that even mean? Like an anti-miracle? Ooh.
Okay, you can do this, Emily.
You can do it! Okay. You know what? I think, if I remember correctly, this is where we stopped the first, during Edward's playthrough. Is it Edward, or am I going crazy? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Edward. Okay. Dying with dignity. I haven't found a single thing to do with this. It's got to be super secret. Oh, and that gives me a secret objective. Damn. And then all the world's a stage is a secret objective as well. Hmm. So you know what? I think I'm going to stop here. And I think we can finish the rest of Emily's journey next week. Unless unless I die to the boss a million times and I'm not able to complete the game. But I'm sure that's not going to be an issue. But I think this is kind of like the halfway point. But yeah. I gotta say, I was hoping that the storylines would be a little more different, but we're getting a lot of information on Emily's side that we didn't on Edward's. So that's kind of cool. I think she's like more involved with the core story of the game. Alright, so yeah, next week, more Alone in the Dark. Now the question